a good morning and welcome to Prince Edward School. My name is Larry Kwidarai and this is the 2025-2026 Harare First League. We just get our apologies. We're just setting up one of the cameras. So I'll be calling the action right now using the side angle camera, but I'll be able to tell you what's actually happening. As soon as that one goes live, then we're going to have the full experience of this match. Of course, the streaming brought to you in partnership with Bank ABC, Linglong Tires, as well as Snowflowers. So, what's happening today is Uhuru Cricket Club against Alex Cricket Club. Alex won the toss. Alex, of course, haven't lost a match this season. And they decided to have a bowl. And at the crease, Bernard Lambo with 11 is the one who's facing at the moment. And Tafaza Mahachi on 8. That's the action as it happens. Bowling right now is, of course, international test bowler Victor Nyauchi. Let's go through the sides. First of all, Uhuru Bernard Lambo, as I said. Tafaza Mahachi. Alvin Shiraza. Tafaza Tsiga, who is the captain. And of course, international test keeper. Wellington Masakaza. Ryan Simbi. Shelter Majitorera. Forstam Tizwa. Just came back from Rwanda, where he was an umpire in the recent ICC Women's Challenge, won by the United States of America. And then it got Marshall Takoza, Webster Madidi, playing on his home ground. The 15-year-old plays for Prince Edward School and Takuza Makoni. And looking at the Alex Cricket Club lineup, opening is Takuza Nashi Kaitana, who incidentally yesterday was playing for Rimuka Cricket Club in their NPL playoff against Kwekwe Cricket Club. They won that match, so that means they threw to the NPL. Tono Nyonga, international batter. Victor Nyauchi, test bowler. Hamza Shamaz, Hassan Shamaz. Mohammed Anasikil. Mashford Shungu, Tariro Mukawio. Nazim Patel. Villain Changa was also out in Kadoma playing for Rimuka, as well as Hassan Akil Ali, the captain, who is also a first-class player with Rhinos, and that just whipped off the pads. Is the first maximum of the day. A beautiful shot, dispatched with some level of authority, as much as they come. Tafaza Mahachi, a player who's got a lot of promise, and whipped off the pads and just dispatched that ball from Mashford Shungu. Good and steady start for Uhuru Cricket Club. Still winless against a side that has won all their matches this particular season, Alex. And just to tell you about the other matches, Takashinga 1 taking on Rainbow Cricket Club. Takashinga 1 are 22 for 1 after 5.2. They're in desperate need of a win. They haven't won a match this season. And then there's a Rangers 19 for 1 against Old Hararians. Hararians looking good today. And also got Takashinga 2, 13 for 1 against Gladiators. Takashinga 2 have got one win and the about. And Gladiators Cricket Club, who are yet to lose this season. Very strong side. Uhuru Cricket Club is where we are. Score is now 28 without loss. That's picked on the up, and that's taken just after he's played that glorious shot off the pads just towards a deep backward square leg, and gives catching practice to the man at mid-off. And he's got to go to Tafaza Mahachi for 14 of 21 balls. The score is now 28 for 1 after 6.3 overs. At the crease now is Tafaza Tsiga, coming in after the departure of Tafaza Mahachi. And Tafaza Tsiga, as I said earlier, a man with international experience, plays for the national team, and sterling campaign in the first-class cricket, the Logan Cup, where he was the top run maker, playing out for Southern Rocks, who also won the Pro 50 Championship, going back to his performances in the Logan Cup. Went into the season with just 1 century, got out of the season, and a total of 5 centuries. So he picked up 4 centuries this season. It's absolutely immaculate performances. And he's going to have to, batting in at number 3 here, have to dig his side out of a hole. That's pulled. And oh, that is a sterling attempt. Got to it, got hand to ball, and backwards square leg, and unable to hold on to the catch. It will go down as a dropped catch, but Tafaza Tsiga gets off the mark. At the end of the 7th over, is 29 for 1. Victor Nyaochi to continue, going into his 4th over. 7 overs done. So far, the team has been miserly, just conceded 7 runs. And Tafaza Tsiga more circumspect with that shot. Oh, that is a rasping delivery. Beats the edge. Elicited quite a bit of excitement from his teammates, did Victor Nyaochi. And let's put on the up. Didn't quite commit to the shot. Fell into a safe space and beats the man to the boundary. And deep backward square leg. And so that finds its way to the boundary. You kind of get the feeling that if he had really powered through that shot, it's going to make it all the way to the boundary for a 6. And teased the fielder as he ran all the way to the boundary to try and catch up with that delivery. Goes to the boundary. Score moves to 33 for 1 after 7.3. It's a man with confidence, Tafaza Tsiga, but it's very early in the innings. Oh, another one that just beats the edge. It's been difficult to play, has been Victor Nyaochi, known as one of the more miserly bowlers in terms of for Mountaineers and for Zimbabwe. Normally plays first-class cricket, A very capable operator on the white ball, as we've seen so far. Doesn't try to bat that one, does he? Victor Nyarch, rather, Tafazat Ziga. Probably a good idea to sort of see out the over. There's a packed slip cordon. It's got first and second slip in place. So you'd say that Victor Nyarch is bowling two instructions. Oh, it flashes at that one, bits the edge. An over of some attrition after 8 overs is 33 for 1. Match for Shungu continues. I think the more expensive, going at 5.5. In the grand scheme of things, they are thereabouts. Of course, this is the power play, just under 2 overs left in the power play. The power play is when they're fielding restrictions, and so it allows the batting sides to play aggressively, less catching fielders on the outside. Just a single slip fielder for Mashford Shungu. Not quite extracting as much swing as that's flashed down to the third man, and that's gonna just be 2 runs. Good running in between the wickets. Started with intent. He just pulls out of that one. Didn't quite gotten his rhythm right. Probably thinking, just go and try and have a go at that again. Oh, that beats the edge. Get to the 10 over mark. I'll be giving you updates of what's happening with the other matches. The wickets have already fallen across the city. This is the top league for Harare. 3 teams have already qualified for the National Premier League, Zimbabwe's premier domestic club competition. So there is 1 spot, direct spot. And then there's an opportunity with a playoff spot a little bit later. I mean, let's see how it goes here, because still a lot of cricket to be played. Oh, that's deep there. Good running in between the wickets. What you don't want to do is be bogged down on one end. And at the end of the 9th over, it's 36 for 1. apologize for the break in transmission, but during that period, Victor Nyauchi getting a much deserved wicket. And that was a really good take in the slips. "36 for 2" is the score now. He's been irresistible, hasn't he, Victor Nyauchi? So taking in the slip, Takusa Nashe Kaitano taking that. And now out there's Marshall Takoza, who's just faced his first ball. Bernard Mlambo departing for 14 off 26 balls. There's going to have to be a recovery from Uhuru. A lot of trouble at the moment because they can't afford to keep losing. Otherwise, they're going to find themselves playing back in the second league if this persists. Oh, that just goes past a wide slip position. His bowling has been irresistible today. You get the feeling that you're going to give him a break after this over. You want to keep 5 overs, especially go towards the end. A much more forward and authoritative defensive shot. Always good when you get the middle of the bat with that. Oh, that is some really good keeping. I was going to be given a wide, but it was really good keeping. There's a man at fine legs, so that wouldn't have made it to the boundary, but avoids a run being taken. Was flying. This is the extra ball that Victor, which he has to bowl in the over. Oh, that beats everything. And that's going to be the end of that over. The end of the power play. 38 for 2 after 10 overs. To go over to the other grounds. Takashinga 1 at 2 down. A lot of trouble there. 34 for 2. And players to go are the openers Gonetzache Gongera as well as Brian Majoka scoring 6 each. And the crease right now is Samo Miyambo on 7 of 18 and Roy Kaya on 6 of 13. 9.4 overs has gone in that match. The wickets taken by Jackson Makalichi, 2 for 15. Going over to Rangers. We're playing Old Hararians. The Rangers, having opted to bat, are 32 for 3. The wickets to fall are that of Tadiwa Nashe Marumani, gone for 2. Jared Basson going for 17. And Alex Landman making only 6 at the crease. Jaden Shadendorf as well as Alistair Frost, both still to score. The wickets taken by Alex Falao, who actually played for Rangers a couple of seasons ago, and Notenda Maposa. Alex Falao taking 2 over at where Takashinga 2 are taking on Gladiators. 25 for 2 is the score. The 2 wickets to fall are Ryan Kamwemba for 7 as well as Tinashe Nenunzi for 5. And wickets taken by Onmazondo, who's on 2 for 4, is going to maiden in there. So 32 for 3, 25 for 2, I beg your pardon. After 10 overs, they're snailing it over there. And change of bowlers on this end, introducing some spin into the action. Nazim Patel taken over from Mashford Shungu. Waited for that one, didn't he? Just waited. It's almost like a bit of a doddle, if you want to call it that. That goes into deep mid wicket, and there's a fielder, sort of a wide, long on area. So he collects that comfortably. Instead of trying to see what the fielder is about, scores me down to 41 for 2. It's 3 runs taken off this over so far. Does play well off the back foot, does Tafadzwa Tsiga. Taking time to see what the ball is going to do. Oh, it's well swept, but fielded deep backward square leg. And so 4 of that over, rather 5. And the score is 43 for 2 after 11. Let's say they might change Victor Nyaochi. He's seen enough bite in him. I'll be thinking it might be a chance for another wicket, especially getting the wicket of Tafadzwa Tsiga would be a big scalp. So he continues going into his 6th over. 43 for 2, 11.1 played. Oh, that's a good drive there. It's going to tease the fielder. Is the lush outfield going to stop it? It stops it from going to the boundary. But the fielder going to stop it from a running 3. Good running in between the wickets. Very crucial for this pair to at least bat out 15 overs. If they put another 50, 60 runs in those, and they might think they've done some repair to the team, get around the 100 mark, and then you take it from there. But the way you play in cricket is just play every ball at a time, get to the end of the over, reset again. Some fiery bowling from a fiery player. There's a penchant for the colourful person, wears his heart on his sleeve, does Victor Nyaochi. goes to nowhere. Just to remind you, the other three games are being streamed on the Harare Metropolitan Cricket Association network. And those three matches are being streamed on the YouTube channel. Just look for Harare Metro Cricket on YouTube, and you can watch Old Hararians versus against. Just gonna watch this ball go. Old Hararians taking on Rangers, Gladiators against Takashinga 2, and Takashinga 1 against Rainbow. Gives us the opportunity to thank our streaming partners, Bank ABC, Snowflower, as well as Linglong Tires. How does Victor Nyauchi close out this over? It's just been 3 off it. So, good over in that regard. And that's going to be a big call. That's why they were brought him back in and carried on for that extra over. And I did say it was going to be crucial for him to get that big scalp of Takafazo Tsiga, who's coming to the team for the first time in this tournament. And he's had to go. And after 12 overs, the score is 46-3. Nazim Patel continues. As Takuza Makoni comes in as a replacement for Tafaza Tsiga, for whom much was expected today. Takuza Makoni, a member of the Under-19 World Cup this year. It was hosted in Zimbabwe and Namibia. Of course, it's a big one next year. Zimbabwe, Namibia and South Africa hosting the 50-over World Cup, the senior men's 50-over World Cup. Well swept there. I'll tell you what, it was a good sweep shot. And able to run comfortably through. Just look how busy little cricketer. And you can see that moment when the ball connects to the bat, he almost wants to take off immediately. Oh, that's a really good shot. Probably deserves a little bit more than just that single. We've taken a lot of the close catches out, so they do have a fly slip. So it looks rather wide. Oh, that was almost careening into the stumps. Didn't quite. To tell you that the 50s come up at the cost of 3 wickets. It's been an expensive 50 runs for Uhuru, and that brings that over to an end. Just 4 runs off it. The score is 50 for 3. But giving you updates from the other matches, we've got 4 matches. So I'll be giving you updates on those matches in the at the end of the 15th over. And so, Captain Asana Kilali here is going for a very interesting ploy because he's about to bowl Victor Nyauchi 7th over. So might be having a think about ripping through the top order, and by the time it comes out well into middle order, and maybe even better. That was an awkward ball, and no one in a catching position. Certainly one of those that could have landed anyway off the batting of Takuza Makoni. Deals much better with that one. Similar delivery, but a more controlled shot. Oh, that's another awkward delivery. No one in a catching position. Guided. I'd say guided. Guided the word? Let's just say got a single. Oh, that is just muscled into, isn't it? The moment he drove that on the up, didn't bother running because he knew he had hit it sweetly and gets to the boundary. And that's his first one. Takuza Makoni is looking really good. Only that awkward shot, the first ball off this over, say he didn't have control over that, but generally he has played on on the front foot, and he moves to 8 runs or 6 balls. Oh, that is gone. Just as you give him that praise. And again, another wicket goes down the leg. He's protesting, saying that's gone off his hip. But once the umpire's made a decision, it won't take some convincing. He's insisting that that has come off his hip. Just once the umpire has made his decision, umpire does not change his decision. So Takuza Malkoni looking a little upset, but he has to come off. Victor Nyawuchi taking the wicket. And he's now got 3 for 22 from his after 6.5 overs. Uhuru Cricket Club are 56 for 4. Alvin Shiradze is the 6th batter coming in. Just one more ball to go in this over. So Captain Hassan Nikhil Ali certainly showing that he's got his wits about him, because he's getting Victor Nyaoji to bowl as many and inflict as much damage as possible. No control in as far as that. Oh, and that's it's a bit disappointing. Probably done just a bit by the bounce. And Alvin Chiradza gets off the mark with a fortuitous 4, but a successful over for Alice Cricket Club. 60 for 4 after 14. Expensive it was, but crucially got the wicket. 10 runs off it. So after 14 overs. After the end of the next over, we'll be giving updates on what's happening at the other stations, where some games are motoring along and others have lost a couple of wickets. We'll be giving updates on those. And shout out to Zimbabwe Cricket for the Zimbabwe Cricket app, available on Apple and Android. As far as you can download it for free, keep up to date with all the cricket that's happening, whether it's international cricket, schools cricket, club cricket, all across the country. Your number one source of cricket, ball by ball, really has done a lot for many people. You know, it's easy to sort of, like back in the day, not know the stats for players and what they've been up to. So Nazim Patel continues. Marshall Takodza just seen his partners disappearing one after the next. He's still out there. Oh, that he thought totally pulverized. That just goes nowhere. And picks up a single. A looped delivery. The batter almost has to wait a day and a half for the ball to get to him. So that's the end of that over. 65 for 4. Let's give you updates on what's happening elsewhere. It looks as if Takashinga 1 for now have stabilized a bit. A 27-run partnership between Samuel Muyambo and Roy Kaia, 16 for Muyambo, and Roy Kaia making 11. So that they're on 49 for 2 after 15.2 overs. At Rangers, Alex Falau is having the time of his life. He's on 3 for 25 off 6. Tenda Maposa, the bowler on the other end. They've just gone for drinks now. 47 for 4 after 12. As we also take drinks here. And at the crease, Alistair Frost on 9. And Cole Filion on 1. And then we've got Takashinga 2 out there at Old Iranians. They're 46 for 2. So stabilized a bit themselves there after 15 overs. And Carlton Takawira on 2. And Tanunu Ramakone on 18. those drinks have been taken, and as we continue with the attritions here, and Captain is satisfied with his stall at the moment. He's set it up with Victor Nyauchi, who continues his on 3 wickets, going into his 8 overs. Dare we say, is he going to go and pull out all these 10 overs? That is a really good shot. Is it going to just stop short of the boundary? I have to say that deserved to get to the boundary, but not enough power on it. He met it at the top and controlled shot. And certainly a rebuilding exercise needed right now by this pair. And certainly say that about the last couple of partnerships. Haven't really had any real partnerships to talk about. Wickets falling with regularity. Oh, there is an appeal, but not from the bowler. And that is called a wide. Oh, 2 sounds there. And the way Victor Nyauchi swings the ball might be a bit difficult for him to get an LBW decision, but in that instance, it's definitely 2 sounds. But it's only causing Alvin Chiradza all sorts of bother. It's going to be called a wide. I wonder if Victor Nyauchi is getting a little bit tired. He's bowling his 8th over. I know it's a little bit strange to talk about him being tired. He's used to bowling at international level or in test matches, so certainly can take quite a load. And that's another wide. Quite a bit of uncharacteristic from Victor Nyauchi, the elder statesman in this particular team. Uncharacteristic, just a little bit of indiscipline creeping into that bowling. Just correct his line. Bowled 3 wides in this over. And he's going to bowl 9 balls unless he can bowls another one wide. And it's going to grab a single off there. balls left in the over. Over that seems to have been going for quite a while. Guided down to fine leg. Much less dramatic over than his last one. To say he has. And the last two overs have been quite expensive. The last one went for 10. This one so far has gone for 7. He was going at about 2.5. Now he's going at almost 4.5. That's the last ball of this over. I wonder if the captain might decide to give him a rest. Oh, that's going to be another wide. Eight runs conceded in this over. This is just a little bit. Maybe could have rested him a bit, but they always say hindsight is always 20/20. Everybody's always correct when they look in retrospect. And so 9 runs off that over, 76 for 4. Nazim Patel continues. Just the 3 bowlers used so far. It was a very low delivery. Not sure what he's trying to do with those deliveries. At some point, one of those is going to get muscled out of the park. It's going to call it wide. That's another wide. 10 extras conceded in 16.2 overs. That's well driven. I did say one of them is going to get punished. It's a couple of ordinary deliveries. I did say one of them was going to get dispatched. And when you have those vacant areas, a couple of deliveries, a couple give me ends the boundary with a 4. So 10 runs off that over. They're beginning to go on quite a rate. This partnership is now 30 off 19. 86 for 4 after 17. Hassan Shamaz comes in. Change in the bowling. I did say that Victor Nyawichi was looking a little bit tired. Suppose a little bit more pace with his spin. That doesn't quite get the line, the length, rather the line right. And another extra. Suddenly, 12 runs have gone to wides in this over. In this match. A little bit more than you'd want to. And that one is going to be called buys. Pace. Does bowl with some pace, doesn't he? So Shamaz only goes through his overs quickly. Doesn't give the batter time to settle down. Had premeditated a reverse sweep. And long before the ball had come out of the hand, he really got into position for a reverse sweep. Just want to time those. Ooh, that is a very good delivery there. Hassan Shamaz has done very well in this over. Just a one run off. Because of a wide. And that is, he did want to play that reverse scoop shot. And he just used the pace of the delivery. And that just goes over the keeper. Never put a fielder out there. So that's going to be a 4. 6 runs off the over. It's now 92 for 4. Azim Patel continues. 24 runs conceded in his 4 overs. There's a big shout. And I think it was about 2-3 players who were asking for that. And no interest whatsoever from the umpire. Bowling his 5th over. Asking for centre. And that just swept to deep back of square leg. And just slows down before it gets to the boundary. So they're just going to get 2 runs off that. Not that much pace off these deliveries from Nazim Patel. So it doesn't quite fly to the boundary the same way that deliveries from Hassan Shammas, I beg your pardon, were doing. Another sweep delivery. Sort of decided that he's going to use that shot as his stock. It's in a vacant area. Deep fine leg, and it's just fielded. Say thank you to Prince Edward for giving us these facilities for these matches, and a school that has got deep tradition when it comes to cricket and rugby. Just on one of the other fields, the schools are going into rugby season. So the Prince Edward Tigers, as they're called, that's their first team, already doing practice today. Played out a very good match against Churchill in one of the local schools competitions this week. And, over comes to an end. And the score is now 98 for 4 after 19. We're giving updates at the end of the next over. San Shamaz continues. And that almost felt like a gentle, a nibbling sort of pace delivery. And that's just pulled off the hip and finds its way to the boundary. So 4 the first delivery. It brings up the 100, and it's 102 for 4 now. And 100 coming up to after 19.1 overs. This player has done some repair work to the team. 46 off 32 balls. So they're going at a very good run rate. And they just want to keep that going. We're going at a run rate of 8.9. So projected score has now gone up to 266. At some point it was as low as 190. They want to bat as deep as they can. Marshall Accords has been very good, 36 off 32, while Alvin Chiraza came in 10 off 12. Little mid-order period. Much better delivery. And the pace that he bowls at gives the batsman less time to make a decision. But he's not getting revs, so he's not spinning much. And that just comes off the edge, and it's going to make its way to the boundary. And so another boundary here off the bowling of Hassan Shamaz. Slightly another expensive over. The last one went for 6. The previous one went for 10. This one is already on 9 with 2 balls left. 107 for 4. The 50 partnership comes up, 51 off 35. So going at a good rate. And that got exciting for a bit. It dropped short of the catcher at cover. This partnership going at 8.75. It's a bit of a groan there. As it delivered that and brings the over to an end. 9 runs off it, 107 for 4. Nazim Patel continues. Asana Kill Ali, the captain, brings himself into the attack. A very capable operator. Did well in the NPL and also has done well for his side, Rhinos, in first-class cricket. Has really got a century to his name. And that just slows down as it gets to the boundary. Cover drive. So it's just going to be 2 runs again. It's lush outfield, but you just kind of feel as if with just a little bit better timing, it will get to the boundary. I'm going to need somebody to come to break up this partnership. It is getting a little bit out of hand. Got over so far, just the 2 runs off it of the first 3 balls. I did say I'll give you updates at the end of the previous over, so I'll give them to you at the end of this over. And that is going to be out. I did say this partnership was getting out of hand. It needed to be broken. The captain brought himself on. Hassan Akil Ali gets the wicket of Alvin Chiradza for 14, 110 for 5 after 20.5. So as we do that, Takashinga 1 have just lost their next wicket. And it is the captain, Roy Kaia, who has had to go for 23. The partnership was worth 14, 9, 71 for 3. They are now. Samo Miyamba still out there on 24 of 60. And Tashinga Makoni has just come in. And the Rangers are in all sorts of trouble. 67 for 6. Faraz Akram and Natsai Mushangwe have come into the action and gotten themselves in wickets. 3 for 25 is Alex Falawa's return. 1 for 10 is Natsai Mushangwe. And Faraz Akram 1 for 10. 1 for 19 to Notenda Maposa. At the crease, Kudakwashe Macheka is yet to get off the mark and call for Leon with a score of 8. And at Takashinga 2, they're at Old Hararians. It's 66 for 3. Odman Zonda 2 for 19. Milton Shumba 1 for 14. Panashi Gwatiringa on 2. And Tanunu Ramakoni still at the crease, opened today, 34. But off 81 balls, a strike rate of just 41.98. Back to this match where niggling partnership was getting out of hand. Fostam Tizwa was just come from Rwanda where he was umpiring, an international umpire out there. He was umpiring in a women's tournament, the ICC Women's Challenge. Comes in and is facing after the departure of Alvin Cheradza. They made 14 of 18 balls. 110 for 5 after 21. Hassan Shamas continues. Been a bit expensive, going at 7 and over. Marshall Takodza was been out there for quite a while on 40 or 36. How badly would he want to also remove Marshall Takodza? Because what that means is you have two new batters at the crease. It sort of slows down the run rate quite incredibly. Because they have to get their eye in. He is the one in the middle on 40, so if he goes out, you're very disappointing for the coach because somebody goes out for a low score, you can always say he hadn't gotten his eye in. Ooh, look at that. Currently, well, Nelson for 5. Nelson being 111. The belief among some Australians that when the score is on like 111, a wicket will fall. So call it the unlucky Nelson. And that's over. Oh, that's almost became overthrows. Much better over from Hassan Shamas. We've gone for 14 of the first 2 overs. Two more. No, just gone for 1 so far. Just 1 more ball in this over. That's going to be called wide. Aberration. Both so well so far in this over. But I did say that extras column's got 13. 1 no ball. And a whole bunch of wides. So good over. Either way, 2 runs off it. It's 112 for 5. that's a shot that deserved a little bit more. $116 for 5. Hassan Shamas bowling once again. Faustin Tizwa facing. $116 for 5. So a quiet period after a very exciting partnership in the previous one. That's misfield there. So they're going to scamper through for a single. $118 for 5. Two more balls left in the over. Oh, that is a fuller delivery. Almost like a Yorker length delivery. It's a decent shot, but go for it. Just going to get a single off that. 119 for 5. And that's the end of the 24th over. 120 for 5. Ahsan Akil Ali, the partnership breaker, continues. over to the halfway point of the match, so there isn't a need to hurry here. They get 250 and find that they have something to work with, but of course they've got on the other end the powerful hitting of Tony Minyonga. That's a player who's exceptional and be able to get the ball to disappear quite a bit over the boundary. Spin has been quite effective here. That's good. Hit on the up. A miss hit, but no fielder to collect that. But spin has been quite effective in the afternoon. And because of that, I have to think someone like Wellington Masakaza, as well as Ryan Simbi on the other side, might think, having looked at the spinners this morning, that they could take advantage, of course. Uhuru's also got Shelton Majitorera to call upon. Marshall Takwaza just one hit away from getting to his half century. Would be well deserved if he gets to it. He's facing Hassan Akil Ali. Let's run through for a single. I have to say the fielding was not active. The fielder at mid-off just waited for the ball to come to him. If he had attacked that, might have thrown the cat quite firmly among the pigeons. Oh, that was interesting, if nothing else. As we call buys. They found Hassan Akil Ali, and just that little bit difficult to deal with. I guess argument could be made that that's what happened with Victor Nyochi this morning. 25 overs, 124 for 5. Everywhere else is looking. Takashinga won, where the score is now 93 for 3. Samba Miyamba still out there on 35 of 71. While Tashinga Makoni is on 11 of 12. You can stream that match on the Harare Metropolitan Cricket Association YouTube channel. Just look for Harare Metro Cricket. 90-7 Rangers. All sorts of trouble they find themselves at Old Georgians. Luke Van Sale yet to score, and Cole Leon on 10 of 19. Natsai Mshangwe getting his second wicket for Old Hararians. And over at Old Hararians, another wicket has fallen. And that is the wicket of, well, at the crease, Tanuno Ramakon is still out there on 35, but he's faced 92 balls. Baxing Kopito not off 2 balls against Gladiators. And score 77 for 4. Panache Guatiringa going for 12. So there's 77 for 4 after 27.3. Back live yet, 124 for 5. Hassan Shamas continues. After an expensive period, he's brought it down quite well. And that's driven straight and fielded quite well at cover. That's a drop and run. That's just the stumps, but fielder well in. shelter cause is still out there on 47. Mm, Probably thought he was in there. Good fielding at point. And that's the end of the over. Just a one run off it, and it's 125 for 5 after 26. Asana kill Ali. Has bowled very well so far into his fourth over. Just the 9 runs conceded. The partnership breaker. Oh, that just goes through everything. And through to the keeper. It looks as if Wellington Masakadza is the batter to come in after this. It's all padded up and looks ready to try and improve the fortunes of his side. Maybe facing relegation if this continues. They need more and more. And guide it down to deep fine leg. And that's just going to be a single. We've seen some really good shots that haven't made their way to the boundary today, but I'm just going to keep digging. I think the key thing for Uhuru is to bat out the 50 overs. Do that and you get about 240, 250. What that does, it gives you a chance. Anything under 200 will become difficult to work with. That brings us to the end of the 27th over. It's 127 for 5. Hassan Shamaz, as I said, has improved since the fall of Alvin Chiradza. His partnership has Being a bit slow. 18 of 39. Ooh. It's going to be a single. This partnership has been a little bit slow. Just one run needed, and that is going to be a half century for Marshall Takodza. A well-deserved half century. Well, when everything was collapsing around him, what he's done is been the glue for his side and gotten the batters to bat around him. He's 50 coming off 53 balls and takes his side to 130 for 5. Ooh. First time teaser. Much more progressive shot, if you want to call it that. 130 for 5 after 28. Certainly wanted to do a lot more with that. Foster Mtizwa, a player who played one test for Zimbabwe and has 17 ODIs. In the ODIs, he got 403 runs, high score 79, but excelled in List A in general, playing 113 matches, 2,307 or 28.13 is average in first class cricket, 5,524 runs and 38.62. Coming into rescue side, the 40-year-old, a side that is close to his heart, Uhuru. Sanakil Ali has done very well here. That just comes off the edge and quickly run for 2. Sanakil Ali, 13 runs conceded off 4.2 overs. And just also got the wicket. I just get the feeling that I want to see him out and then figure out the others. It's not for want or lack of trying. Quick over and 133 for 5. Of course, give you updates at the end of the next over. All the matches are being streamed. Yes, of course, you're watching this off the Harare Metropolitan Cricket Association Facebook page. Like and follow. But you can go over if your sympathies are with the other teams. Actually, it's a match between Takashinga 1 and Rainbow, as well as Rangers and Old Hararians, and Takashinga 2 and Gladiators. Go to Harare Metro Cricket on YouTube. Just not sure what is appealing there for there. That clearly it's the bat. And of course, the streaming is brought to you in partnership with our friends over at KBC Snowflower, as well as the Linglong Tires. That's a really good muscled cover drive, but straight to the fielder. Some good cricket at the moment. Hassan Shamaz is doing very well. Very expensive early on. First 2 overs went for 14. The next 4 overs have gone for 12. Oh, well, they went for 10. So now, because we've just gotten 2 runs off this over so far, and I'm going to, well, it's 4 runs. That brings us to the end of the over. 30 overs gone. 138 for 5 is a save by the wisdom of the cricket gods. Normally you double the score from here. So that will give Uhuru, if they go according to what the gods of cricket say, double 138, it gives them 176, 276, which would be a good score. But still a lot of cricket to be played. Updates elsewhere. Takashinga 105 for 3. Samu Miyamba on 44, brought up the order. He was on 44 of 82. Tashinga Mokoni on 13. And the Rangers are 96 for 7. At the crease, Asana Kill Ali continues here. With the crease, a call video on 13 and Look Van Sale on 3. And then you've got Takashinga 2 on 90 for 4. And they got Baxin Kopita on 10. And Tanunu Ramakoni on 36. 31.2 overs gone there. And they've got a difficult one that they're playing against Gladiators, the table toppers. Still to lose a game this season. In fact, the 2 teams still to lose a game this season are Alex and Gladiators. Match day 4. After this, 10 more matches to go. So action-packed cricket. All matches will be streamed live. 140 for 4. Have shown some intent this over. Scooped over the top. Doesn't seem to have quite the legs on it to get to the boundary. I think they've decided that really can't let Asana Kill Ali to dictate the game as much as he has. Oh, it doesn't quite get into it, does it? One more ball left in this over. Strange to say, his most expensive over so far is conceded 4. And that scoops back again. But that is probably going to get to the boundary. Does it get there? No indication from the umpire, so it doesn't get to the boundary. Stops short. So 6 off the over. And it's going to be 144 for 5 after 31. Muhammad Ali Akil, brother to Hassan Akil Ali, comes in to bowl, taking over from Hassan Shamas. Hasn't done badly, but probably changing strategy. So two brothers bowling from opposite ends. He started well so far. Considered just the one of the third ball of, well, the fourth ball of the over. Oh, that's a good shot, but a fielder in the deep mid wicket. 147 for 5 after 32. Oh, that was an attempted sweep shot. As Hassan Akil Ali continues, considered 21 off his 6 overs. Just turn around the corner. You got to say, looking, if you're watching from home and you're trying to be a spinner, the control that Hassan Akil Ali has when he bowls is the sort of thing that you want to see yourself doing. He's got discipline, line, and length. Oh, there's some excitement. There's more vociferous than in previous iterations of appeals, but none given there. He wanted it, you know. There's 2 runs conceded so far. He's going to bowl the last ball of the over. Doesn't quite get the timing or send it past the bowler. So 2 runs conceded in that. 149 for 5 after 33. Muhammad Anas Akil continues. Conceded 3 runs off his first over. So captain, be happy with his stock. Partnership has gone at a snail's pace. 39 of 73 goes. It's going at 3.21. The pair out there would say it's a rebuilding exercise. What you don't want is for them to get into the tail now. And one of these has to bat into the 40s in terms of overs. And especially that power play between 40 and 45 that allows you to accelerate. Really good tight bowling. One thing also about Muhammad Anas Akil is that he goes through these overs pretty quickly. Doesn't give the batter time to settle. And that's just scooped over the top. But the lush outfield means it's really not going to go anywhere. Just the 1-6 to be it in this innings. Oh, unlucky. That goes straight to the boundary. That looked like it had legs on it. It doesn't go to the boundary. It goes straight to the fielder. That looked like he had the legs to get to the boundary. I'm not sure what he's done there. He's sold himself short and has got to go. 151 for 6. Marshall Takoza tried to that trick shot way too much. And he's got to go for 64 runs. Well played, but he had a felt he left a lot of runs out there. 151 for 6 after 34. Wellington Masakaza comes in, batting at number 8. Oh, as the drinks break that was taken there. But giving you updates on what's happening elsewhere at the end of this over. Worst time to lose a wicket. Especially a very settled Marshall Takoza. This pair will have to bat as deep as possible. If they're going to get to that 250 odd mark, and they also have to make the runs. It's not because Fostam Tizwa is on 14 or 44. Yeah, it's going to have to start going. Some international stardust in this tournament across the city. As I cut back. Good shot from Wellington Masakaza. And that just stops short of the boundary. So they're going to run for 3. That was a really good late shot. And more of that they'd want. There's been a bit of a lull over the last, let's say, about 10 overs from Uhuru. They really need to get going. And, just 4 runs off that over, 155 for 6. Let's go over to the other grounds. The news that Samuel Miyambo promoted up the order, half century, 53 off 90, including 5 fours and a 6. Jimmy Nyangoni is with him at the middle, 121 for 4 after 31.5 overs. They're playing against a Rainbow, and then Rangers are 104 for 9 against Odarar, and Jason Maritz in the middle with 3, along with Luke Van Sale with 6. And Samishangwa with a 4 for 23, while Alex Falau is on 3 for 31. So just need one more wicket to wrap up that innings. Kashinga 2 are currently on 16 for 4 after 37 overs. Baxing Kopito on 22. Tanudura Makoni on 45. That partnership is now worth 40. But it's going out to only 3.58. The projected score is 157. They need to do a lot more, certainly. And that's the game against Gladiators. We're currently top of the table. And back here, Muhammad Anasakil took a wicket at the end of the previous over continues. It's only conceded 5 on what is now 2.2 balls. For some Tizo, we need to start getting going here. There's no point being out there in the middle, getting to the end, and the score is only 200. Misfield there allows a single. No ball left in this over. Another really good over. Just the one run off it. Oh, that's edged. Just a little bit further away from third man. And it's going to get 2 runs, 158 for 6 after 36. Just giving you an update that Rangers have been bowled out for 105 after 28.5 overs by Old Hararians. So that innings has wrapped up. Now Tsai Mishangwe getting a 5 for 24 of 8.5 overs. Time to bring back some pace. Captain pulling himself out of the attack. 36 overs gone, 158 for 6. Oh, that goes straight to the fielder. Looks like there's a lot more confidence when facing pace. Mashford Shungu took a wicket earlier and it's gone for 25 from his 5 overs. He took the wicket of Tafaza Bahachi. He's looking decent on 14 of 21. Looks like Foster Matiza might just like himself a little bit more pace because he looked confident of the first shot. And they just said he does look confident facing pace. And the unshackling has happened. It doesn't get to the boundary. But it looks as if, as I said, Foster Mtizwa does prefer that pace. Let's say spin looks as if it's just a little bit more difficult to play here. So that's why I say you get over about 200, 250, get that score. Chasing that score will be a little bit difficult here. Because surface does begin to do a little bit more, and with the expertise of someone like Wellington Masakadza, who's now going to be facing the next delivery, then you might be in business. But Foster Mtizwa, quite liking what is being served by Mashford Shungu. Wellington Masakadza faces pace for the first time in this match. Taking guard. Mashford Shungu want to take advantage of the fact that Wellington Masakadza is not quite settled. Pep him a bit. Doesn't quite have the pace to pep him, but let's see what happens. And an easy single there. So this over, moving things quite a bit now. 4 overs off it. That column of 6 is just a 1 off it. Hit by Takuda Makone. Only 6 so far. Ooh, that really did him all ends up. Wasn't sure what to do with that, the old man. It's been given wide. There was a disciplined spell at some point when Sana Kilali was bowling along with Hassan Mars, where they conceded very few extras. That's 16 conceded in this match, 12 of them as wides. This could be a no ball, so that's a free hit. And umpire indicating that is a no ball. Here's Mashford Shungu stepping over the line. Just talked about extras. He's just given 2 in a row there. So what have been a clean over. Let's give that a little bit more, but as it stands, Foster Mtizwa still have to take advantage of it. A packed onside field. And he does. Unshackled, with no risk whatsoever, powers it to deep mid-wicket, and that's a boundary. The first boundary in a while for Uhuru, and they certainly needed that. Last time they scored a boundary was in the 20th over, at 19.4 to be specific, and it's taken 18 overs to get the next boundary. So with 10 runs off that over, and it's now 168 for 6. Mohammedan Nasakil continues, and why wouldn't he? He's just conceded 8 runs off 3 overs. He took that 1 wicket off Marshall Takoza, was doing quite well in the partnership he had earlier. Oh, that's more intent from Wellington Masakadza. Just jogs over to the other end. I had to wait a while for that to come through. And that's going to be given wide. A very slow ball even for spin. Another very slow ball, completely taken off the pace on that delivery. And spinners are generally slow, but that is slower than your slowest snail in a race. Punches that down. Good cricket. Good cricket. Oh, that is dropped. He came quick at him. But at slip, he was in the money. But it's one of those, if it sticks, it sticks. Tony Munyonga, well, I felt that he should have held on to that and took some blinders at the World Cup, albeit in the deep. And Wellington Masakadza, oh, it went down to try and sweep that round the corner, but doesn't get any purchase on it. So 171 for 6 after 38, giving you updates on what's happening elsewhere in 2 overs. Mashford Shungu continues. Oh, there's an ask, and it's given. He has brought back to come and take a wicket, and he does that. First time Tizwa was not comfortable with that delivery at all, and he's got to go for 24, 171 for 7. Breakthrough by Mashford Shungu. Bowled him. Shalta Majitorera doesn't bother the scorers at all. And the first ball crashes into the stumps. Uhuru are in trouble here. 171 for 8. Really good bowling from Mashford Shungu, who's now on 3 for 34. And it's unraveling quite quickly here for Uhuru. Got themselves in a lot of trouble here. As I say, the score is now 171 for 8 after 38.2 overs. So Mashford Shungu now on a hat-trick. And who would bet against him getting it? And that score I was talking about, 250. Now it's going to be a distant dream. I did quite say that anything under 200 would be very difficult to defend here. Spoke to both captains a little bit earlier, and the Uhuru captain said he would have had a bowl himself, but having lost the toss, and that the decision was taken by Alex, who are themselves bowling themselves into a very good position here, and a good position to not have lost a match after 4, especially with the way Old Hararians are playing against Rangers. Match day 4 of the Harare Metropolitan Cricket Association First League. Still got 10 more matches after this one, so quite a lot of cricket. I was just going to go through. So, hat-trick ball lost, but you won't mind that. Just do a job for your team. It's all very well to get the accolades. What you want to do is do a good job for your team. Ryan Simbi Seeing what Spinner's done here, he'll be licking his chops. I'm thinking, you know what? I could do a job here. It's all very well to say I could do a job and literally doing it yourself. Mashford Shungu bowling some really good pace here. He's taken 2 wickets. Still to concede a run in this over. Oh, that is going to be given. He's taken his 3rd wicket of the over. He's come in flying. Has Mashford Shungu and Ryan Simbi. The ball was just too good for him. And it's now 171 for 9. One more ball to go in this over. Bowled him. And that's 4 overs, 4 runs, 4 wickets. Getting very excited here. And that's wrapping up the innings. Webster Madidi did not understand anything about that ball on what is his home turf. And he's got to go for a golden duck. Mashford Shungu finishes with figures of 4 for 34. Beg your pardon, that's a 5 up. 5 for 34. And the innings has been wrapped up. That has been some brilliant bowling in this particular over. Taking 4 wickets in this final over. 171. Uhuru have been bowled out for after being inserted. The highlights in terms of the batting. Marshall Takosa, the standout with 64 for 74. First-time Tizo at 24, but it was that how many balls he took to get there. 58, 14 of 18 from Alvin Chiradza. Tafaza Mahachi, 14 of 21, and Bernard Mlambo, 14 of 26. Let's look at the bowling. It's all about the Mashford Shungu show. 5 for 34, and Victor Nyawachi, 3 for 37. And the other 2 wickets taken by Sana Kilali, bowled very well for 1 for 27, and Muhammad Anasa Kill with 1 for 11. Looking at what's happening in the other matches, Samo Miyamba has just lost his wicket. Jackson Makalichi, he's taken 4 wickets, 4 for 26. Dylan on to 1 for 13. They are Takashinga 1 are now 149 for 5 after 36.3 overs. At the crease, Jimmy Nyangoni, 9 of 17, and Privileged Chesa still to get off the mark. Rangers earlier bowled out for 105, and in terms of the batting scorecard, not much to look at. 20 was the top score from Kodakwashe Mahachi, 18 from Alistair Frost, 14 and Jared Basson, 17 runs. And the pick of the bowlers was Natsami Shang with 5 for 24, 3 for 31 from Alex Folau, 1 for 19 from Tinotenda Maposa, and 1 for 28 from Faraz Akram. Now, looking at the other match, Takashi got 2 in all sorts of bother, 143 for 8, and the top scorer in that innings is Tanunuru Ramakoni, went out for 53. 28 from Baxing Gopita, but not much else happening against Gladiators, who look well on their way to wrapping up a win there, but lots of cricket still to be played. But the story here is Uhuru Cricket Club have been bowled out for 171, and we're back in about 30 minutes for the chase. So the chase is on. And as I come in, the first boundary of the match is, well, it's the second, because in the first over, Tariro Nakauyo got a boundary off the bowling of Shelton Majutorera. And now is 15-year-old Webster Madidi. It's bowling now. This is the school that it goes to. Excelled at the recent Under-19 World Cup. 9 without loss. The target is 172. As every overs will be giving you updates on the matches that are happening elsewhere. All things being equal, it should be a fairly regular chase. Cricket is a funny old game. Alex, one of the sides that has yet to lose this season. Of course, this is the fourth match. The other side is Gladiators. We're facing Takashinga 2 today. Orderarians look like they're about to pick up their third win of the season. Oh, that kept low. It kept really low. Oh, that's on the up, but it's really good cover drive. And that's darted all the way to the boundary. Tyrone Makauya. Just need a couple of early wickets to Uhuru. They need a couple of early wickets because this could get out of hand very quickly. 13 runs. It's a fairly decent start for Alex. Chasing a modest score of 172. Quite a few players here from the Rhino setup and this Alex side. The captain himself. Out there, Asana Kil Ali. Caetano. Also from that Mashford Shungo took 5. No, Mashford Shungo is actually Mountaineers actually. It's out in Matare. He's got some pace, doesn't he? Shelton Majutorera. Good carry. Player from whom much is expected. Did well for his side. Solomon Rocks in that final against Mountaineers. And the Pro 50 Championship final. Did well with the ball, taking 3 for 31. Best bowling figures in that match. So Liste has really started well. First full season, and Liste cricket, and he's got himself a winner's medal. Setting himself up, Webster Madidi doesn't seem to be particularly happy with how he's doing his run up, testing it here and there. It's good. First up. That's good carry. Oh, that's going to be given wide. So he's still only 15, but he's got quite a bit of height on him. I mean, the growth spurt hasn't happened. He turned out to be a really tall player. A nice full delivery. Just the wide and the single. Two more balls left in the over. There's been a boundary off every over so far. And the trend continue. And that's it. The war of attrition from young Webster Madidi pays off. And Sanakil Ali just looked like he didn't know what to do with him. And he just sort of punches it and picked up quite easily at point. The breakthrough has happened 16 for 1 after 3.5. Takuzuna Kaitano comes in. Yesterday was playing for Rimuka, and they've qualified for the NPL. That's out and in the Midlands. There's a playoff against Kwekwe. And came through overnight and already involved in another match, a very important match. Alex went that slot NPL. Ooh, that stayed low. It's a vicious delivery from the young man. End of the over, 16 for 1. Four overs in. Shelton Majutora continues. Would like to have the same fortune as Webster Madidi. Blowed immaculately well. They go straight to the fielder. Just backward point. There's still quite a lot in this surface. If you bowl your lines in length, can make the game interesting. It's on the out, but no one in a catching position to take it. Certainly are asking questions, this bowling partnership. Under 19 players recently played in the Under 19 World Cup. Shelton Majitoda and Webster Madidi. And it's good to see them go through a pathway system that gets them to play what we call adult cricket. Oh, that was a false shot. But it goes into a vacant area, so they're able to run back for two. As Takuzanashi Kaitano gets off the mark. Oh, that stayed low. It's very uneven bounce. You get the feeling that if you're able to figure out where to land the ball, and you might be able to get purchase here. You certainly saw that when Mashford Shungo bowled. He found a certain area where he consistently landed the ball in that area, made it difficult for them to bat. That's on the up. Is there a chance there? Oh, and he drops it. He got to it. A false shot. Top edge. Goes Sky. Skies it absolutely. But then he's dropped at mid wicket. Chance there to really press some early advantage. So they run for two. Let's go to the last ball of there. There's certainly a chance there. 4 runs at the moment off the over. Could have been 3 and a wicket. Last ball of the over. End of this over. We'll give you an update on what's happening elsewhere. Close to result over at Gladiators. Oh, that is a beautiful delivery. He's got to go. And Tadaro Makawi did not have any answers to that one. Carries to the keeper. Tickles it. And it's 20 for 2. The drop catch did not come with any affliction of the highest order. Just the 1 run and now a wicket. So Tadaro Makawi has to go for 11 of 17 balls. He's 20 for 2 at the end of the 5th over. Now to give you the updates on what's happening elsewhere. Might have a result yet. Yes, we do. We have a result already. The Old Hararians have beaten Rangers by 10 wickets. Set a target of 106. They've chased that down in 8.3 overs. And that's coming off the batting of Mohammed Zahir Tufel, scored 76 off 35. And Zephyr Syed made 31 off 16. So a big result there over at Old Georgians. Old Hararians winning that match by 10 wickets. Elsewhere, we've got the match between Tashinga 1, bowled out for 216. And the top run maker in that was Samo Miyamba with 73, followed by Jimmy Nyangoni with 30. So they've set a target of 217. Takashinga 2 were bowled out for 209 against Gladiators. Takashinga 1 up playing against Rainbow. So Takashinga 2 bowled out for 209, set a target of 210. Simbarash and Zengerere with 58 off 39. And Tanura Marconi with 53 off 130. 3 for 28 from Juan Rezondo. Wesley Madevere 3 for 35 and 2 for 38 from Newman Yamori. Back here, he's setting up quite nicely, isn't it? Mohammed Anasakil comes in. And Webster Madidi, who broke the seal in as far as this, what seemed like a secure Annex Cricket Club, Got the first wicket and continues. As I said, it's his home ground. He's a Prince Edward High School boy. What can he do here? Certainly, if he gets another wicket here, then we've got a very interesting match. And I have to say, a little bit earlier, it was that talk of that uneven bounce that did Tadra Makawia caught behind by Tafazo Tsiga. It's a very good catch because quite low. Oh, it's got burners on it, doesn't it? So rebuilding work that's got to be done here. Oh, that's a good cover drive, but straight to the fielder. He's made himself very difficult to hit, hasn't he? Webster Madidi. Bowling in very consistent line and length. And if he's doing this at 15, one shudders to think where he could go henceforth. Oh, that beats the edge once again, but that's going to be a wide. Three extras given in this match so far. And there had been a copybook off over until then. Let's have a really good long run up. And that's lofted on the up. The extra delivery is punishing. And that's gone all the way for a 6. The first maximum of the innings. And all the good work you had done in the first 3 balls is undone. So the misstep of the wide may be the reason why he then undercooked that one and was lofted over for a maximum. The first one of the innings. Score was to 27 for 2, 5.4 gone, 2 to go. Wellington Masakadza running into a position. A catching position. It's very interesting. Is that cover? Oh, okay, that one. It's going to be a wide once again. Webster Madidi. He started off well in this over. First 3 balls went without scoring. Since then, it's been a wide, a 6, a dot, and another wide. Extra ball before he got punished for it with the massive 6. How does he close out the over? Legal delivery. So all it takes is 1 ball to take a wicket. What can he do here? And he's been punished once again. He's gone for a maximum. Before, when he erred and as far as his line, it was published for a 6 and the same result this time. 32, or rather 34 for two after six. Yeah, very expensive over. It's gone for two sixes and two wides. That's a total of 14 runs. Shelton Majuterera continues. Has gone for 14 runs or 3.1 overs. That's on the up. Is there a chance there? There is. And he's dropped it. Another drop catch. The second, another high delivery. Mistimed off the bowling of Shelton Majutorera. This time dropped at long on. And it gets away with that one. Does Takuzanashi Kaitano. Oh, and that's another edge. But there's no one at gully, so he survives. So definitely is forcing some errors. Is Shelton Majutorera just not able to benefit from some of the work he's doing. Oh, a much better controlled shot. And over so far with a lot of drama. 2 runs off it. And a drop catch. Oh, that's going to be wide. Overcooked that one. I don't think even Blessings are about to be able to get onto that one. what a delivery. That is an absolutely juicy delivery. Dropped a little earlier, and comes back, and he gets a wicket. It is getting fleshy here. The third wicket has gone down. We've got a match going on. An absolutely important wicket for Uhuru there. 37 for 3. Alex Cricket Club find themselves a little collapse here right at the start. And Shelton Majitorera starting very well. 2 for 16 so far. And that's another false shot, but no one in a catching position. Hamza Shamas feels fortunate that that did not carry to any fielder. So an over with a lot going in it. Was a drop catch earlier on. Takuzo Nashikaitano survived, but a wicket out a genuine edge from Mohammad Anasikil. Caught behind by who else? Tafazo Tsiga. The score is 37 for 3 after 7. Charlton Majidora are doing very well there. Fun fact, his middle name is Habajan. Not sure. I wonder if he's named after the classic spinner, Habajan Singh from India. Interesting to find out, but I don't know who else would name their child Habajan out of nowhere, unless father was somewhere in, could have been in India, had an Indian friend there, and decided to call Charlton Habajan. Ryan Simbi comes into the attack. Oh, that is a beautiful delivery. We saw earlier that spin was very difficult to play here. So, but they didn't. You look at what the strategy was for Alex is that they didn't introduce their spin until after the power play. And they bowled Victor Nyauchi 8 overs in a row. This are the only overs. Oh, what a delivery. There is excitement and he's gone. He's given it. The cat is dancing among the pigeons now. Fourth wicket has fallen. And Uhuru have got their tails up. It's 37 for 4. Takuzo Nashi Kaitano. The dreaded finger of the umpire goes up. And We have a match here. Villain Changa comes in, another player who went out to where was that? It went to Kadoma, where they played against Kwekwe to win the NPL playoff. Oh, that's another delivery. Ryan Simbi really doing well with those ones. We saw the fact that Asana Kill Ali really had success in that end. The good news is two batters still yet to score. And a really good over, a maiden over from Ryan Simbi. And it's now 37 for 4 after 8 overs. It's a good way to get off the mark. This is a single, but he got a healthy chunk on the ball. And goes to third man, but Hamza Shimas is off the mark. Shelton Majitorera has really been a tricky customer. He's taken 2 for 16 from his 4 overs. What can Villain Changa do to bother him? So, found it very difficult. Villain Changa is a very decent player. Plays for Rhinos in the top league, first class, as well as Pro 50 Championship. There's a List A tournament here, and the T20. He's very well liked and a likable fellow as well. Allows that to go through. Might be an option here. There's still a modest score. The required rate is only 3.2. Might be worth just seeing out a couple of overs. Of course, if there's a bad ball that's there, we want to show initiative. what you don't want to have is you don't want to get out of this power play 5 down. Well, that passed eerily close to the stumps. Could have been anything. So some big hitters in the shed. Not least Tony Manyonga for Alex. So not going to be panicking. One more ball left in the over. Still not scored. Well, just the one run, I beg your pardon. There was that single run off the first ball. Oh, that's a good delivery. So just the one run off it. And then over 38 for 4 after 9. One more over in the power play. Boulder made an over the last time out. Ryan Simbi continues. Crucial for him to keep the pressure on. Not least by getting another wicket. If he does that, then the game just gets that little bit more difficult. Ryan Simbi was at the 2024 Under-19 World Cup, called in as a last-minute replacement, and did very well there. Got some really good variations. And tends to aim for the stump, so forces the bowler to play, or the batter to play. Oh, that was tasty. If it beats that fielder, it's one up in the race to get to the boundary. I saw a couple of shots in the morning from Uhuru that didn't quite make it to the boundary because rather lush outfield. So a good over so far. Well, it's going to be the first run he concedes, and took him 10 balls. And the spin is looking like a problem right now. There is still Wellington Masakadza can still bowls. He's 10 overs of spin. Each bowler allowed 10 overs maximum. One more ball in this over. And there's confusion over there, but a good call. And they chose not to run. There's a call from the dugout to run, but I guess a bit of sportsmanship there. So after 10 overs, it's 39 for 4. And just to give you the update of the other matches, the chase has started in both. Gladiators are cruising 22 without loss after 2 overs, so going at 11 and over, chasing 210. That's their target. And meanwhile, Takashinga won, defending a score of 217. And it's 6-4 without loss for Rainbow Cricket Club. Out there, I've got Donex Kansonko on 5 and debutant Liam Madenda yet to score off the first 2 deliveries he's faced. I mentioned Wellington Masakadza. He's come in and got into power play 2, 11 overs 11 to 40. So fielders, or rather the fielding side, able to have more fielders in the boundary. Still a very attacking setup. Still quite a few catches in the inner ring. Certainly kept. We've got a leg slip. No, actually just a regular slip catcher. We've got just square leg. Just looking at some of the catches they have. We've also got a catcher at mid wicket, mid off, and that's been skied. Is there a chance here? Couple of catches already dropped. This one isn't, and 5 wickets are down. Wellington Masakadza comes into the attack, and I said earlier the cat was dancing among the pigeons. It is twerking now. 39 for 5 after 10.3. The big hitting Tony Manyonga comes in. Both players at the crease yet to score. Villanchanga's faced 10 deliveries. Manyonga is very well known for big sixes. That reputation at international level, but certainly on the domestic circuit, he's capable of that. But he's got to negotiate this pair. 2 left-arm spinners, Wellington Masakadza and the young Ryan Nsimbi. A little bit more respect. He wanted to get off the mark, but good early call from Vilenchanga to send him back. One. So that's a wicket maiden. Second maiden of the match. And the score is now 39 for 5 after 11. Uhuru have really set their store up well, got themselves into a really good position. Just to remind you that this stream is brought to you in partnership with Bank ABC, Snowflower and Linglong Tires. All 4 matches being streamed. One has already ended, the match between Old Hararians and Old Hararians taking on Gladiators. Oh no, they're not taking on Gladiators, they're taking on Rangers. Rangers out at Old Georgians. Vilenchanga finally gets off the mark. Tony Mnyonga faces Ryan Simbi. Question, will he be thinking of targeting the young Ryan Simbi, who made his debut in first class as well as List A this season, given a debut by Eagles? He's got to be careful. I think I have to play a classic one-day innings. A couple of T20 style shots being played a little bit earlier. I've gotten Alex into this bit of bother. 41 for 5, 11.2 overs. And that's darted right to the fielder at cover. That is Wellington Masakadza. Fields very well, throws it back very quickly. And just score isn't huge to chase. Just rotate the strike. No need to try and muscle the ball over. If there's a chance and it looks like it's there to be hit, yes, do that. But you've got to play a classic one-day innings. Still, that's up in the air, but looks like he missed everything, clashed and hit the keeper. So no real chance there. Might be a more attempt for the fielder at slip to try and get to that, but knew there was nothing there to be given. Just like that, get about 3 and over and get settled, and you can find yourself in a good position. So it's 43 for 5 after 12. Wellington Masakaza continues. Took a wicket maiden in his last over. And facing now is Vilenchanga. Finally, well, the Tony Mnyonga was going 2 of 6. These two players who know quite a lot about each other because they play in a lot of national team setups. Certainly the ODI and the T20 setup. So Tony Munyonga, and I've seen a lot of Wellington Masakadza. But there's a difference between seeing a lot of somebody and then exploiting the information. And Wellington Masakadza concedes his first run of this spell. Hit into the ground. That looks like it's going to make its way to the boundary. It does. A bit of unshackling. 47 the score goes to, or rather 48 the score goes to. It was there to be hit. So from a maiden over, it's now 5 runs conceded in the first 2 balls. Gonna need this period. Oh, that's darted in. See, Uhuru still to win a Masters season. Seeing the fighting spirit of them, but it's now about taking it over the line, and it's going after. There is an appeal from the keeper. He thought that might have been edged and took the catch. He was ready to run off in celebration, but the umpire is unmoved. Still 48 for 5. Two balls to go in the over. Or just the one now. He goes up. He goes into it. Absolutely muscles that, does Tony Munyonga. It's been a big over. 10 runs off it. It's now 53 for 5. Well, Nsimbi continues. Bowled exceptionally well as a young man. The rebuild is on. 14 of 16 is this partnership. And there's an attempt to run, and he's in trouble, all sorts of trouble. Unforced error, and it's a big, massive wicket. Tony Munyonga thought of taking a run a little bit earlier. Vilanchanga turned him down. This time, he runs back and doesn't make his ground on time. And he has to go. Sorry, that'd be Vilanchanga. You have to go. And there is a lot of trouble in the paradise that they call Alex Cricket Club. It's 53 for 6. And the players will take drinks. Well, this will have to be the Tony Mnyonga show because Hassan Shamaz has come in. Doesn't have the reputation of being a hitter. So it's going to have to be up to Tony Mnyonga to get the runs here. And my question is, yeah, and he's going to have to farm a lot of the strike and try and hit as many big sixes and boundaries as possible. That's in the air, but it's going to be over the fielder. And the lush outfield means it doesn't make it to the boundary. Tony Mnyonga trying to get this going as quickly as possible. Maybe trying to get the team quickly to like 100. But there isn't much batting left in the shed. So if he makes a mistake and the ball goes out, and he goes out trying to go for a big hit, he could get himself into a lot of trouble. So that's got to be a consideration. At the end of the next over, we will be looking at what is happening elsewhere. Oh, that beats an ace. There's an appeal, but not from the keeper. There's excitement on the part of Ryan Zimbi. His fourth over. 4 overs he's done. He's gone for only 8 runs. He's going at 2 and over. Tony Mnyonga still out there on 9. And Hassan Shamaz, but crucially, the score is now 56 for 6 after 14. Wellington Masakaza brings himself back into the attack. Wasn't the best over the last time out. Considered 10 off it. And Tony Mnyonga will be thinking, maybe if I take advantage of him. But the crucial thing at the moment is that Hassan Shamaz is the one who's facing. And Hassan Shamaz, his job will be to hold up an end, not try anything too flashy, and let Tony Mnyonga do all the difficult work. Because if wickets keep falling here, they could be in bigger trouble than they are. They're already in a spot of bother. The slow, not quite the slow of despond, as they call it, but they're going to need to be very careful but how they navigate this innings. I keep saying it's got to be an old school one-day type of innings. And that's what you want. Oh, that's a big call. It is gone. I did say he needed to just hold up an end, playing across the line. And once you do that and you miss it, you give the umpire very little choice. 56 for 7. Winless Uhuru got their claws into the unbeaten Alex. And Uhuru have found themselves in a position where they could actually win their first match of the season. It's not done yet, but if you had told them that after they made 170 odd, that they would be chasing, that they will have Alex 56 for 7, they would have taken that without a heartbeat. Nazim Patel comes in, but Wellington Masakadza quite rightly bringing himself back in after conceding 10 in the last over, or rather in his second over, and he's taken his second wicket. 56 for 7. Much better play there from Nazim Patel. His job is one singular job, is to try to get as little off the strike as possible. Oh, that just went through. And you can hear a huge scream, a hollering of sorts from the keeper. That is close, but it's going to be a wide. A copybook innings, or rather, copybook over. It's going to have to bowl that again. Still 2 balls left in the innings. A good defensive shot. Now, what's he got to do is don't try to anything flashy here. If you lose another wicket now, you do a difficult job will just get that little bit harder. So what he's got to do is just survive this ball. And that he does. 57 for 7 after 15. Let's go to the other grounds. Rainbow are flying against Takashinga 1. 52 without loss after 6.5. The damage is coming from Donix Kansonko with 26 off 22. And Leon Medenda with 23 off 20. And their play, that's against Takashinga 1 over at Takashinga Cricket Club. Old Hararians, Takashinga 2, or rather Gladiators, are 50 for 1. And they need 160 from 254 balls. Ashley Mfandawia on 29 of 20. And Wesley Madevere on 8 of 17. And just looking in here, the 1 wicket to go was off the bowling of Tenda Chimugoro. Lennox Chando was the first one and only wicket to go. So that's the action from the other places. We have a really testy match here. Alex came in as the overwhelming favorites in this match. And, but new boys to the league, Uhuru, their first season in the top flight, have really made it difficult for Alex. Alex still got the firepower of Tony Manyonga, but you get the feeling if he is to go, any chance of winning this match would disappear with him. $57 for 7. Start of the 16th over. Come bringing back the pace of Webster Madidi. What does Tony Manyonga do? He does love pace. And I say he loves pace. In his first ball, he double steps the young man and sends that over with a beautiful cover drive on the up. It's gone to the boundary. So good start to the over by Tony Manyonga. If he gets a couple of overs in double digits, then it was change the strategy for Alex, or rather for Uhuru, to chase this, to defend the score. At the moment, doing nothing is not going to do anything. But what he's got to get from his partner on the other end, don't go out. And of course, it goes without saying that Tony Manyonga himself has to stay in. Not sure I'd have gone with this strategy, because Ryan Simbi's gone He's getting a 2 and over. If he ties up an end, it just gets that more difficult. But the captain pretty much knows what he's doing. Oh, that is a really good delivery into the midriff. Just not sure what if there was a single there, or if that single should have been taken. I know you want the runs, but it's important that your number 9 batter, you want to protect him. Because after this, would you have Victor Nyawuchi and Mashford Mashungu, Mashford Shungu, and not expecting any runs from those boys. But I guess he's got to trust his partner. Oh, that has just gone to the boundary. Guided down. Or rather, it's going to be called wide. Overcooked it, trying to bowl towards the leg side and induce something. But Webster Madidi had struggled with his lines and lengths a little bit earlier. Come back and has returned to settings from earlier. So he's conceding 5 runs. Already conceded 10 in 3 balls. So all that pressure that they'd created from earlier, where there were no runs coming from anywhere, that is beginning to unravel a little bit. But that said, all it takes is 1 ball to get a wicket. A good comeback. He's bowling well without really causing any trouble. Yes, he's taken the first wicket, and I think that's what he picked up from his first wicket, first over. He was causing a little bit of trouble, and even in his second over. It was his third over where the deliveries just got a little bit loose. And that has continued now. He's got to get his head back into the game. Oh, that is stayed low. Well played out of the block hole. Good run to take, because now Tony Mnyonga just simply needs... He's got to find a single from somewhere. If he gets that single, what that means is that he will be facing the next over against Wellington. What I believe to be Wellington Masakaza. I did say just get the single. It's good cricket. Great game awareness. And now what you want from Nazim Patel is just survive this ball. Earlier on, Hassan Shamaz just opened up an end, just like those before him. That's not what you want. Target is still over 100. Not too worried about that for now. Just don't lose wickets. 69 for 7. And that's going to be the end of the over. Very expensive over, nonetheless. And that has cost 11 runs. And the score is now 69 for 7 after 16. Wellington Masakaza continues. Two wickets for 11. Good economy. And what makes it even more impressive is one of the overs went for 10. So outside those overs, he's only conceded 1 run. And it's straight to the fielder at cover. Oh, that goes straight to the fielder as well. Unlucky. Some really good shots. Just not getting either side of the fielder. You just get the feeling that if one of those beats the fielder, just one either side, then it could be a problem. And finally, and Shackles gets off the mark. A real good little, nice little partnership here. 13 of 10. And again, another good over from Wellington Masakaza. At the end of this, just the 1 run off it. At the end of the 17th over, it's 70 for 7. And Wipsama Didi carries on. And he starts off with a wide. It's been very expensive, going at 8.25. His last over went for 14, and he's got a. It's kind of on. Oh, no, they went for 12. Beg your pardon. He's got to find a way, find a solution. And also, if you're Uhuru, you need to stop getting a little bit too cocky, and that's just the thing. There's a wide there. He's bowled 2 wides in a row. This sort of just takes the pressure off Alex, because even if on the one end they're finding Wellington Masakaza difficult to get away, they know that they can take advantage of Webster Madidi, who is having a difficult day with the ball. An interesting run for Tony Mnyonga to take. One would argue it wouldn't be one of those that I would take. Gets himself off the mark. No, rather off strike, but it's only 3 runs off 1 legal delivery. And what that simply means, as I said, is you get yourself into trouble. Oh, wow, that is a beautiful delivery. Beats everything. There was excitement in the slip cordon, but that was Probably finding his eye now. But it's got to find where, in order to get your rhythm, you've got to have a stock ball that you go back to, the one that you rely on. You get the feeling is trying too many things, too many variations. And that has crept the inconsistency. And that's another wide. Two balls, two legal deliveries, and 4 runs already conceded. With that, the score, the target is dipped below 100. What this does is, this period means if you're Alex, you don't have to try too much. That's a poor fielding. And shocking, really. But just a single off it. But again, 5 runs off 3 legal deliveries. There's something interesting that just from Webster Madidi's run up. It's got a long run up. You know, I've seen it in quite a few bowlers, in that they almost slow down when they get to the point of delivery. So that just takes off the pace. And with that long run up, what you want is to go in flowing, and therefore using a lot less of your back. That's the end of another difficult over for, yeah, man. 6 off it. The score is 76 for 7. Until Masakaza continues. Oh, that is a beautiful hit, isn't it? A slog sweep from Tony Mnyonga. Yes, it is. And finds it all the way to the boundary. And that's a big 6. Just what the doctor ordered. And just a little bit of undiscipline creeping into both sides now. Or rather into the bowling. And that just happened, as I said, from those overs from Webster Madidi. If he concedes even less than half of what is conceded, 18 runs in those 2 overs, it just makes it a little bit more difficult. Because it's all very well to think you've got a lot of wickets that you've taken. You've got a game to win. If they lose this one and the next one, got difficult fixtures coming up. They could be looking at playing. Oh, that has got to be dropped. There was a chance there. I'm saying Uhuru find themselves in a very precarious position. Got a long season ahead, but they need to start picking wins very soon. Otherwise, they could find themselves going back to the second league. This is their first league season in the top flight. And, two of the uh, international players that they've got today in Wellington Masakadza, as well as Tafaja Tsiga, might start going away towards the business end of the season as internationals come up. And 83 for 7 after 19. Webster Madidi continues. Remains to be seen if that's a good decision. The way he's bowled so far can't do a world of good for his confidence. It was a good start. Oh, that's a really good delivery. Good running in between the wickets. Tony Nyonga gets himself off strike. The first two deliveries have been really good from Webster Madidi. Oh, it just seems to have found his line and length, hasn't he? At the end of this over, I'll be giving you updates on what's happening in the other two matches that are still being played at the moment. Oh, that has beat the edge quite beautifully. A good comeback in this over from Webster Madidi. Four balls bowled, just the one run. Oh, good job. Oh, that's a good comeback from Webster Madidi. Just a one run off it. Out of six of his overs, 1 for 40. But the team score is now 84 for 7 after 20 overs. What's happening elsewhere? Well, Rainbow Cricket Club 80 for 2 against Takashinga 1 over at Takashinga Cricket Club. 217 is their target. And elsewhere, Takashinga 2 are rather Gladiators are 74 for 1. And they chase 210 against Takashinga 2. It's a change in the bowling. Coming back into the attack, I think Shelton Majutorera bowled immaculately a little bit earlier, 2 for 17 of his 5 so far. So the captain decided to put his opening bowlers back into the fray, hoping that they clean up the tail. Your 2 under 19 players. Out of the 2 opening bowlers, to say Charlton Majutora, the more impressive of the pair. And Captain Wellington Masakaza taking himself out of the attack. Crucially, that over from Webster Madidi has done them a world of good, but they're going to have to do a lot more if they're going to see this one out. Good delivery. Nice, powerful defensive shot. So good cricket all round. Nyonga crucial to this chase. 26 of 28. Required is 88 from 178. So that isn't a bother. It's that wickets column. They've only got 3 in the shed. These 2 have to go as deep as possible. And especially Tony Manyonga. He has to be in at the end. He has the ability. He's got the skill sets. But does he have the temperament? Because that's what's going to be needed here, the temperament. Another good delivery from Shelton Majutorera. And it's got a nice follow through. Allows him to collect the ball. Still no run off the bat or anything. Conceded in the over, 2 balls to go. And that's going to be the run. Good running in between the wickets. Hits the stumps, but Tony Manyonga is safe. 1 ball left in the over. This partnership now, what, 28 of 38? Crucial ball. A lot of players in catching positions. Well defended. Survives that one. 84 for 7 after 21. Webster Madidi carries on. Bowling his 7th over. Had a good one in the previous one that he bowled. Well, that wraps into the pad. No real appeal, just an isolated one. Oh, that has sailed wild to the keeper. Sort of got into a position where it's almost something's got to give. Either end, either from the bowling or the batting. Really good delivery. Appears as if, just from an eye test, that Webster Madidi has gone back to basics. Another good delivery. I think it might be worth a shot. Just having some spin on one end. Oh, that beats the edge quite beautifully. So just the one run in this over. Last two overs have been really good from Webster Madidi. 86 for 7 after 22. Shelton Majitora Torera going into his 7th over. He's only conceded 18 from his 6. So he's going at nice and easy on that. He's going at 3 and over. Tony Minyonga has been quiet for a bit now. And that's going to be a question asked, a big question asked by the umpire. Not interested, indicating that it's going down leg. So if it's worth a shout. That little bit fuller seems to be difficult to hit, or just a good length. He's going to get the single off that. Just might be worth a shout, as I said. To mix it up a bit, you might need these bowlers a little bit later. I know the argument could simply be, you don't see yourself bowling out the whole 50 overs. But cricket is a crazy old game. When I get into the third power play, yes, it is 18 overs away. But play has slowed down in the last couple of overs. So it's not beyond the realms of possibilities. The play could slow down to a level. Oh, that is a rasping delivery. The play could really slow down. You get yourself to about 40 overs. And if your spinners are all, or rather your paces are all done, and I'd make it a quick match. Oh, he's done himself in there. Got himself into trouble. It was basic catching practice. And the 8th wicket is gone. And it is the very disciplined and absolutely brilliant Shelton Majitorera who takes the wicket of Nazim Patel. It's 87 for 8 after 22.4. Oh, the easiest of catches, that one, wasn't it? And now got on his side into a lot of trouble. Nazim Patel gone for 2 of 26 deliveries. Really acquitted himself well in holding up an end. And now we're in among them. Victor Nyawuchi is in the middle. Bowled him! What a delivery from Shelton Majitorera. Knew nothing about that. Crushed into the stumps. You can could hear it from the Reserve Bank building. He's got to start walking. And could we be looking at the first win for Uhuru ever in top flight cricket? One more wicket is what it'll take. And Shelton Mashitorera is on a hat trick. 87 for 9. On the cusp here, Shelton Mashitorera acquitting himself well, 4 for 19. The find themselves Mashford Shungut took a fifer. And right now, what he's got to do is stay in, then allow Tony Munyonga to cook. I did say I was critical of Tony Munyonga's decision to allow Nazim Patel so much with the strike, sometimes getting off strike with the first ball and survives the hat-trick ball. But I was critical of Tony Munyonga. Got himself off strike so quickly, and there's no way that Nazim Patel should have faced 26 deliveries in such a short time. It just meant they were taking runs too quickly, and that exposed him. At some point, a tail ender is going to make the type of decisions that a lower order batter tends to make. Victor Nyauchi bowled immaculately in the morning, but done by Shelton Mashitorera for a golden duck. Now, Tony Munyonga has got to have that game awareness. Yes, he might want to hit them big, but just has to be careful because you might get caught out. And they've changed it up a bit here. Ryan Simbi is back. They're taking the pace off it. Realize Tony Munyonga loves himself some pace. Ryan Simbi is 1 for 8 from his 4 overs. It's very precarious. 87 for 9. 1 wicket. And it'll be a famous win for Uhuru. Uhuru coming into this match winless from their first 3. About to register that all-important first victory. And that will be a famous one. Alex were clear favourites going into that. Oh, that is trouble. That is trouble. The umpire says not enough. Ryan Simbi. Oh, that beats him. He wanted to absolutely power through that and send it to Kyle Corner. But still in there, all importantly. Oh, trying a reserve slog sweep. Right, this is really good bowling from Ryan Simbi. 4 balls in, so yet to concede a run in this over. Just testament to how well he's bowled. Tony Mnyonga is trying to find all sorts of tricks to try and get off the mark. And one more ball and he gets his second maiden over of the match. And all importantly, it keeps Mashford Shungu on strike. Not the kind of situation that you want to find yourself in. Right, Tony Mnyonga's got to find a way to just get off the mark. He does that. A good run in between the wicket. Was important to do that. Because if Mashford Shungu had finished off on the wrong end, it could have been all sorts of trouble. 88 for 9 after 24. At the end of the next over, if we get there, we're giving you updates from everywhere else. Now, all sorts of things happening. The Shelton Majutorera show continues. It's looking at cleaning up this match, but it's Tony Mnyonga who's facing. It's not the same as the other low order batters that he was bowling at. So he's got to, it's a different kettle of fish this is dealing with. You see how it takes on this challenge. It's a very exciting bowler, this one, Shelton Majutorera. Does he get a fifer? Or does Mnyonga take this too quickly? And that's been heaved up in the air. Could this be it? It is it. Tony Mnyonga goes out, and a famous win for Uhuru, who win by 83 runs against the previously unbeaten Alice Cricket Club. Shelton Majutorera finishing off with figures of 5 for 19 from 7.1 overs. A clinical performance where they made 171 earlier. It didn't look like it was enough. There was talk of this could be quick and easy for Alex, who have been very impressive and irresistible so far. And that was on the back of Marshall Takota's 64. 24 from Foster Tiza. Nobody else got to 20s. 5 for 34. Mashford Shungu dead for Alex in the effort. 3 for 37. Victor Nyawuchi. 1 for 11. Mohammed Anas Akil. And 1 for 27 from Asana Akil Ali, the captain. In response, it was early. It was shock. It was awe. Because only Tony Mnyonga could resist getting 30. The next was Takozonashi Kaitano with 16 and Tadiro Makawi with 11. And it was the impressive Shelton Majutorera, the under-19 graduate from this year's under-19 World Cup, taking 5 for 19. Wellington Masakaza, the captain, or rather the international coming in, leading from the front with 2 for 19. 1 for 9 from Ryan Simbi. What a brilliant performance from him. And 1 for 41 from Webster Madidi. And that means, as I said, a big win by 83 runs. A huge win for Uhuru Cricket Club, who now have won their first match of the tournament and heading over to Takashinga. It looks as if Takashinga 1 could be getting themselves into a good position here against Rainbow Cricket Club. Rainbow Cricket Club find themselves 104 for 5, needing 113 off 192 balls. And over at Old Hararians, Takashinga 2. I've just taken a wicket now. It was looking dire. Still looking dire. The Gladiators need 106 off 194. Wesley Madevere out there on 39. And Milton Shumba on 1. And that's the action here at Old Harare, or rather at Prince Edward. And I would like to thank once again our sponsors who will be giving it this match. Oh, before I forget, there was the match that was a little bit earlier. 10-wicket win for Old Hararians against Rangers over at Old Georgians. Another brilliant performance from the Old Hararians. It's going to be a very exciting season this side in Harare, with the teams that are playing in this Harare Metropolitan Cricket Association First League. I've got a maximum of 2 slots to get to the NPL, so it's going to be like a knife fight, if you want to call it. But my name is Larry Creed, and I'm going to say thank you very much to our sponsors, Bank ABC and Snowflower, as well as Ling Long Tires, for help assisting us with making sure you get to see all the pictures, all the matches being streamed, 10 more matches, and if we can get more of this action, what a season we're about to have. It's good luck, and we'll see you next week when we'll be calling the match between Gladiators and Alex Cricket Club.